You see, my good Sir Glaive, that is not in reference to the crew. That is in reference to myself. Early gang, early gang. Hello, Roosh, Glaive, Paven, Kami. Why am I doing the low baked voice? I have no clue. It's just rolling right now. You're not late, Silo. You're right on time. Let's get to work. Forterra, boys. They should have a dropship coming soon. They do. Forgotten country, boys. Reevaluating my situation. Plasma rifles on the cook. Research on the cook. Let's get her going. Our two casualties have been Vaudon and Wetness. So yes. Also, our lad has a cybernetic arm now. It's a very primitive one, but at least he's got a cybernetic. Now we have a secondary crew who can handle things until I can get a faster dropship for the main force. Uh, Rifle's fine. Actually, we can give you a specialist. Except that's... Yeah, no, unfortunately you need strength 70. That's pain! Actually, MG should be fine. Understood, my dude. Actually getting medical in there, and then some stun and C4. Stun, C4. Spare shells in the bag. Again, a lot of their weight needs to be taken care of with armor, which they just don't have yet. You can serve as sniper for the squad. Rifleman. We don't like that scout. Give him assault, why not? More shotguns never hurt anybody. Actually, no, hold on. You can take a shotgun. Brick a C4. You have the reflexes and the carrying capacity. Take a pistol. Right? Imagine. All you have to do is just let the, plates stop it. Incompetence. She can serve as an MG. Alright, they're all set and good to go. Not enough money for that. May have enough money for some armor, at least. Honestly, yeah, having second line ready to go is good. Where's the UFO? 2 squads in position. Let's go get them. Sink it. I still need to figure out how the air combat works, so maybe take a chance on one of these guys. That is a hunter-killer. Bombard! Casean analysis. These pallid creatures are most disconcerting in the Flesh Commander. They are twisted mockery of our own species, resembling us so closely that one cannot help but feel a creeping sense of revulsion when you stare into their malevolent eyes. In practical terms, a Casean is a superior approximation of a human soldier. They are highly intelligent and accorded excellent situational awareness by their oversized eyes. Their manual dexterity and reflex speed is much the same as our own. They behave much like a human military force, engaging at long range and making good use of battlefield cover. Despite their frail physiology, their equipment makes them difficult to kill. Even the ubiquitous jumpsuit offers remarkable protection, and is supplemented with additional protective gear at higher ranks. Scans have revealed that the brain tissue of these creatures is unusually active, with samples taken during autopsy suggesting that it is extraordinarily rich in energy-dense alinium nanoparticles. As we've already established that these creatures communicate via telepathy, this hints at a further, yet as of unknown, mental ability. Finally, we have concluded the analysis by collating all known vulnerabilities in Casean equipment, tactics, and physiology into a document for your soldiers. This additional knowledge should increase the damage they inflict on these enemies by approximately 10%. Nothing from it. Since air games tends to be a little bit more important, we'll get progress going on the explosives, actually. Okay, so that's just manually done. Got it. They'll need to pull back for now. Unfortunately, hitting one of my dead zones. Let's see if they can reach that in time. actually, this is one of the few occasions where we're just gonna get them, so let's not waste the opportunity. Try hitting this afterburner effect. Not as clean as that could have been, but we got the job done, so... Anyway, send out Charlie on that one. Let's go get him, boys. Go, go, go. Alright. Sniper takes a peek outside. Nothing particular in the moment. Initial drop looks clear. I just realized I have 3 shields in this squad. I should very much review that later. Brain bullets. Also, good to know that the air game improves in Xeno 2. It looks like there's some technical tricks you can pull off in this one, but it's still not simple, but definitely a case of... I don't know the right word to describe it. It's not yearning for complexity, but it's also... odd. For how important it is, it seems a little simple with the tactics that you can do, because it just kind of seems like face ram or follow a little bit, then face ram. Somebody just opened a door. Tacked on might be the right word. Oh, fuck. Really wish I could cancel movement on occasion. Still have to fix my double-clicking mouse. That's fair. It is still early game as well. So you kind of just have to deal with what you got. Which, completely reasonable. And at least it's still fun compared to, like... I know I'm going completely schizo with this decision, but, like, Terra Invicta's sort of air combat, when you start doing, like, stuff in space, holy shit, the early game for that is so fucking bad. Xeno? Oh, my machine gunner's right here. Oops. Oldcom had a perfectly functional air game. Not great, but it's fine for what it is. Given that it focuses a lot more on the ground combat scale. Actually, I have some really good sight lines. Let's see if we can't get the sniper up there. Yup. Set up your little perch and go to town, sir. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need sniper. Alright. Time for the fun part. Get out of immediate firing lines. I don't know if we've got sight on that target, because unfortunately there is the building in the way, but I will see if that's possible. Yeah, not possible. Then you're providing Overwatch. Yup! Psycher! That was a good berserk, honestly. What do you have for weapons? Nothing super great. Too tight. Need to do what we can to crack that wall. And that is considered to be extreme range. Kira-chan's kind of unfortunately out on the lam right now. And there goes Kira-chan. Friendly fire, fucker. Oh, looks like you got him in the spray fire. But as is the norm, going once for Akira-chan. Solid hit from Ninja Zombie, damn. Stacking up. It is seen. Now I will admit I have not got. Oh, I didn't even actually save my quick save. Well, there we go. At that time, I was about to admit, I don't think it actually, I was not on top of that because I still need to have it that. God damn it. But it wasn't me this time. It, just didn't take. God damn it. In position. No, I assume my quick save button will work relatively the first 5 times. We're vectored, and this shield is useless now. That should be well within your, sight lines. Really? Alright. Help, help, I can't open a window. Don't want to push that too hard just yet. Well, if you have line of sight in that particular direction, then we have line of sight of you in this particular direction. Little danger close, but, oh, there's our UFO. I can give it a shot. Doesn't look like it. Ah, yes, the guy who got brain blasted is fine. The guy who didn't get brain blasted is shitting a brick. Creeping up on him. God, the belt slot's so weird for this. Or rather, the pistol's oversized. Why isn't it a 2x2? I was trying to hit him, my dude. It didn't seemingly work for some reason. Like, Shift M, regular M ain't doing it. Watch that corner. Yup, because all I have to do is blast the wall. On the square. I even captured one of their scions alive, and Command just straight up fucking blamed him. Captures are effectively kills, so if we're ever in close combat, it still serves a very useful purpose of getting them off board. Alright, you need to pick up your gun. Target down. I still find it very silly that Xenonauts does not reward you for, like, say, extra money or something bringing in targets alive. Let's get her moving, boys. Chan getting those reactions out. You know what to do. Crack that door. Pulled that short there, Captain. It's kind of funny because, for the most part, this is looking like a Soviet playthrough. Ow. Go, go. It's what it's there for. Turned out it worked. Let's see. Is smoke the right play here? No. We're suppressed, so... Throwing some smoke. Should help. Wow, the reactions actually kicked in real good. And stop resisting! Stop resisting! Hey, Slegex got a medal. Along with DDG. And some good gains down the board. Bring it on home, boys. Bring it in. Well, LiDAR's about to get its first operation up and going. Aren't they producing? They are. They're just very slow at it. Shit. Alright. They're going in young. Drops pistol at feet. Gun! Gun! Their living space is done in what? One turn. Time for the jobbers to earn their weight. Yeah. Jackals for LiDAR. Also, oh boy, all rookie squad, boys. This ain't gonna go badly at all. Well, the all-rookie jobber squad is getting their first deployment. Strategy for this one is to storm the building as quickly as possible and root them out. Oh, I've got 2 MGs on this team. That's a mistake. Catch the corner. But yeah, also hello, Gentle Food. Welcome, welcome. Target. Double tapped. Good stuff. Hold lane. Building is clear for now. There's our UFO. That's a rifleman down. Oh, you've spotted a target. Rotating. Shield took the hit. I was about to say score one for the Nords, but goddamn, he whiffed that super bad. Can't hit that target. Oh, we love rookies. Yes, we do. Oh, shit. Nord's dead. Oh, God. People are falling like crazy. Sniper tags that one. At least I can see the asshole up there now. Got him. He's down for the count. Someone might be still in this big building. Oh, that's a civilian in there. Alright, then the building's probably clear and we can get moving. Because I'm gonna need to figure out how to crack that building with 5 dudes. And 3 of them are specialists. 39 hit points. That's so bad. The dead will know peace from this hell. True. Never can be too careful with this shit. Man never got to fire his rifle. Prepared all of his life for aliens, dead on the first shot. Such is the grim hell of facing extraterrestrials. Not everyone will survive our shadow war. Merely enough need to. Setting up. Specialist weapons in position. Let her rip. Turn it off. Burst fire. MG. Target's killed. Yikes! At least the right person was getting shot. First got him. Beauty. Shield doing its job. All things nominal. Psycher. Jobber's getting it done. No real safe way of getting in there. Flashbang destroys the valuables inside. We want to try to avoid doing that. Actually, that's the guy who's in the corner, I think. So, yeah, no, we have a free move to walk up and just... Well, so much for preserving equipment. I can't move. Smoking him. Kicking the door. Alien down. Yeah, so... Unfortunately, the problem is here that, you flashbang inside of there, because it does damage, it can destroy enemy equipment. It's really dumb. Also, it is seen, Jake. Oh, that reacted. Unfortunate. Oh, right, the door doesn't fucking close unless it's their turn, or once it goes through their turn. Oh, I just remembered how malicious these fucking doors are. Fuck you. That's stupid. No, that's just bullshit, my dude. Actually, you know what? I'll use the other banked one to deal with that. Because I do need to build up some veterancy in here. Just flat out. Otherwise, we are not going to get much progress here, so... Oh. Before... And you refuse to move. Great. Try not to hit your friend. Clear the door. Light them up. So only a 50% casualty rate. That'll do. Actually, thought occurs. But they don't have a garage. Let's go with your good rifleman material. You can be trained as an assault pretty easily. That's a good assault. Pretty decent shield, actually. Heavy armor trooper. Two heavies down here. Reflex and bravery. That's a shotgunner in the making. We'll go with the starting 8. Oh, recycles the list. TU, HP, reflex. That's shotgunner. You'll do nicely. That's 10. Hello, Jim? Speaking of, for our main base... Right, actually for side base here, they are also going to need some fresh dudes. Considering the casualty rate. Any unnamed names here? You do not fit as a demo trooper, so... You'll need to get up there, but this is a decent start right here. I have two condors, the extra maybe. I'm trying to get the secondary bases up and running, and I'm already running tight with money as is. This game in a nutshell, right? Alien Plasma Rifle. The Alien Plasma Rifle is a two-handed alien infantry weapon, approximately 30 inches in length and 3 kilograms in weight. That's actually lighter than an M4. Unloaded. It is a vastly more capable combat weapon than the Alien Plasma Pistol, generating a plasma bolt that is significantly more powerful and cohesive than its smaller cousin. Without the space constraints of the Plasma Pistol, the aliens have mounted more substantial generation array within the weapon's barrel. This gives it similar operational range to most ballistic assault rifles, but far higher damage and armor penetration potential. Laboratory tests suggest Jackal combat armor may just do enough to allow the wearer to survive a direct hit, but unarmored troops would likely be killed instantly. Indeed, we believe this weapon is even a credible threat to our Hunter armored cars. It would appear that the versatility alien plasma rifle makes it the default armament of alien combatants. It is powerful, light, accurate, and capable of burst fire. In short, vastly superior to anything we possess. That'll actually get it done in an appreciable amount of time. UFO detected. Best of luck, sir. Give you a specialist role, which you actually still can carry, so yeah, armor sets you over, which that's perfectly fine. Total wants to blow shit up, but they still got strength issues. Honestly, probably a good time to start cycling out some of our big boys here. You haven't had that many stat gains. We'll see who's still functional, though I have way too many shields, apparently. We're having, like, 3? Yeah, so let's put you into reserve. And put you into active duty so you can get some training in. Ooh. That's a nasty son of a bitch. Not likely to work, but might be good to see... Oh, well. See how manually we'll do this. Stay on that puppy's ass. Burn hot. We're not out of it yet. Pull it on fuel. Oh, we're ammo out. Time to disengage. Shit. That was not a smart turn from you, buddy. Unfortunately, that's just the new base, that's the new vessel that's being set up, so... Sink them. Let's see, that's machine gun, precision rifle... Shotgun on a breach door. That should do it for the time being. Do it to it. Honestly, we need bigger boom for that. Somebody died. Going, going, going. Ouch. Very nice. There goes the moose. And yet you do live. Because he's normally not in the front. Armor is not useful to those who don't get hit. Just, unfortunately, these two guys are out in an open field, and one of them apparently had their reactions still. Well, going once for a commie. Right, they can't leap. That is not a good time to panic. He is out. But he is live. Okay, Tarm just puts a solid burst into the target. I saw how straight those bullets flew. Hit in cover position. Solid hits for effect right now. Target is down. Hits. Hit. Enemy UFO detected. Get you into a position where you control the field. Enemy unknown is currently in the building. Can't verify if that's friendly or enemy. Target spotted. Throw him a burst. Except that's going to be all you're to use, unfortunately. Friendly creeping. Private, get in there. That is a friendly in there. That is friendly. Kirchan drops him. Unlikely that there's more over here, so move it. Oh, this breach is gonna suck ass. Specialists are not useful here, so they control the field while the rest of the squad moves in. Nah, that's a Xeno getting shot. Still, you have eyes on the building. If somebody shows their ugly face, drop them. Unfortunately for this one, there's no real way but through. Actually, Wetness's shield is nearly broken again, so he'll switch to stick. Target. Just the one. I will say, actually having had some time to kind of sit down and look over the Jackal armor, I do like how it looks. Oh, they're just going hard in. Shit. You are wounded badly. You pull back. Our people are in the door, which is what counts here. That's everybody. Bring it home. Can I merge the squadrons together? Because separately they can't win. Okay, that's kind of annoying as well. Bases can't help each other. That's gonna have to be the plan. Oh, they don't have the fuel to do this. This one's a bust. Eh? Yeah, return to base. That's annoying. Oh! Oh, great! You are not ready for duty. You are not ready for duty. I do not need a heavy weapons for this one. And you are not ready for duty for this situation. Oh, so the vehicle has to be in the back. That's annoying. Oh. That's kind of annoying. We'll make it work for now. Aliens have launched a terror attack on the cities. The objective of the mission is simple: destroy all alien forces while protecting as many civilian and local forces as possible. This is likely to be a difficult mission. Aliens have landed a force of well-equipped terror soldiers that will aggressively engage your forces once the battle begins. We can bail out. Local forces are also operating in the area, but are unlikely to survive long without assistance. You'll receive a small amount of bonus funding for each civilian and local soldier that survives the battle. The national military will provide aerial surveillance over the battlefield after 20 turns of combat. Commander, we have picked up unusual communication signals emanating from the landing zone. We believe an area may contain an officer. They are likely identifiable by their headgear. Please do your best to capture this creature so we can continue our research. Oh shit, who's actually got stunners on them? Not as many stunners as I would like, but we'll make it work. Oh, hey, that's a familiar looking sprite. Are you fucking kidding me? The car can't get out because there's a fucking... Oh, that's ass. Is there a way... Can it, like, squeeze butt? No, it can't. Alright. Great, it's in a fucking emplacement gun. Whoa. Dead. Rip a glaive. That probably doesn't get suppressed. 27. Nah, just go for full accuracy here. Damn it. Nope. Catch that corner. Why can't I just drive through it? You need band-aids. I'm on. Oh, no TUs. Yeah, I'm thinking C4 is probably the call here. Well, there goes Tarmf. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I threw C4 directly on that shit, and it's still functional. No, it takes damage. It's very clearly taking damage. Unfortunately, fair's fair. It's called bad fucking generation. Is what it is. It's dumb as shit, but unfortunately, that checks. So here's what we're gonna do instead. I'm going to throw, like, 5 bricks of C4 at this fucking thing until I can get it through. 1. 2. 3. I will good faith it, though, so, like, just getting the fucking thing out of the way. Oh, so it can blow up the other C4 as well. What in the fuck, dude? Alright, sucks for us, I guess. Alright, so alternative ideas. Multiple 30 cal salvos. C4. Okay, so unfortunately this thing is essentially a mobile turret. We can still make use of that. I'm gonna get blamed for that one. No, he just rolled like garbage, unfortunately. Actually, that was really dumb of me. God, I'm not used to your TU counts yet. Ow. Fucking shit, dude. Their fucking reactions are unreal as well. Holy shit, he can soak some damage. We can leave to preserve troops. That's it. That might be their main dude, yeah. Can I smoke the hallway? No, because grenade costs in this are fucking fun. I know the alien drone is right there. I don't think this thing can be suppressed because it is a... Fuck. 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 Probably have to get that other redeem going in now. So what happens should we bail? End with nuclear strike. It takes a lot of our funding, but technically they don't immediately leave. Is there an autosave before that? There is. And now the run's not over. It's still perfectly fine. See if that actually re-rolls the map. Just that the terror mission literally rolled, the worst possible start, since that's the one time I actually brought a fucking vehicle. those are both mediums, so that's not gonna work. Appreciate it, Sam, but I've got it. Okay, there you go. I have re-rolled the mission so that the armored car literally isn't a useless piece of shit. Throw a chem light over there. Shooter. Leapfrogging. I love shit reactions. Oh, wow. Just flat out no cell. We take those. And the one time I need my sniper to do some work. Really? That's still blocking? Alright. Oh, Jesus. That was weird why he didn't just... Why it turned off the burst fire, but whatever. .30 cal, go! There's some actual support. Drone spotted. You need to pivot. You're blocking in the way. And how much is it for a shot? You need 36 TU, roughly. So yeah, you can get over here and... No, you can't, because the turn you require is a 37. Damn it. You've got a shotgun, so not super useful. So, fuck you. Unit destroyed. Line it up. Target down. Gas station is clear. Scout car on patrol. I need another light source in there. It is pretty funny. Drone. That's unfortunate. And that is a very funny, except not really, morale check. Yeah, that is definitely their captain over there. Okay, minimal chance to hit, and we still nail that shit. Honestly, car put in more than its value. Oh, wrong button. That's right, that's not the thing. Hopefully you'll be okay. Ow. And Tarmp just ate friendly fire from my sniper. Pain. This is an expression of pain. So let's not biff this one and throw smoke over in his direction so that Glaive is covered while he's having a little bit of a panic attack. Fucking damn it. I can damage the hull, at least. Can't see the targets. Oh, beauty. Enemy armor destroyed. Catch the corner. Not a good position. The problem is now I have to push up a street. And urban combat is some of the worst form of combat known to man. Too entrenched. Set that for 2 and pull it back for the moment. That's really short. Really? The fucking... He has that much cover? Try it again with suppression. fucking wild that he has that much screening. The little Debbie stand right there. One to you off of suppressing fire. Ow. There's actually also 2 Xenos in there, which is fun. Where's the second? Their squad lead is in there. Suppressing! Beauty. Oh, there goes Kira-chan. Ah, yes, the fucking truck is in the way. Awesome. The multiple trucks are in the fucking way. Jesus Christ, this line of sight system. I swear to fucking God. Alright, Jesus Christ. Fuck me, man. Okay. I guess we have to hard pull back because, the fucking trucks are firm as goddamn terramite. Drop the shotgun for now. You can at least patch yourself up. Friendlies dropping like flies. That's the only unit we have. Fuck. Might be a bust. Alright, I know I haven't quick saved for a hot minute because a lot of bad things happened. Alright, so we're back to where we blew up the fucking wall. Oh, not just one alien John Wick, multiple alien John Wicks. Remember, they're just bursting down a lane and reliably tapping. This is one of the dumbest moves, and yet one of the smartest moves to make, I guess. Also, these aliens don't suppress worth a shit, my dude. You know what? That works. That lights up a lot of the dark. That's a suppress. As I suppress my own dude in the process. I forgot, because he's not fucking doing anything. He's gonna just sit in the corner and have all of his reactions. Fucking Xenonauts. Actually, hold on. First, you're getting shot at, so back it up. Second of all, medkit. Also, Rip Glaive. That's down. Pull out our shotgun. Oh, by the way, these random food stands are stronger than alien material. Because these flashbangs ain't destroying the fucking Coke stand. So that's my biggest complaint for fucking Xenonauts, the amount of goddamn inconsistency in the rules. Actually, no, you have to go right. Oh, right. You are healing yourself. And you have to drop your AR for that. I am very silly. He's down. Why is that the fucking... But if Glaive's okay with going down, then I think this is the smoothest we're getting. Then, yeah, unfortunately, rip sir.
How's Xenonauts 1 going, Yugian?
Going alright. Hello there, Mr. Fedora. Thank you for 17 months, my dude. It's going painfully, though, because, God, this game is fucking jank at times.
How's Xenonauts 1 going, Yugian?
Alright. Do we still have him around the corner? Okay, at least my fastest unit can get up there, and melee should be consistent on its TUs. So, you know what? Fuck you! Fuck you! Unfortunately, you're still out in the open with your dick hanging in the wind, but you got the leader. We have Community Edition patch, but other than that, no. I'm trying to get as much of a vanilla experience as possible before Xenonauts 2. Oh, it was a KO. I saw like 96 stun damage, dude. Oh god, that building's infested. They call it roughly about equal. Some things were made easier for you, some things were made harder. It's trying to go off of quote-unquote common sense rulings. Oh, fuck. Depression is good. Oh, whoop. Grab your shotgun. He's out. Oh, wow, we made it to turn 20. Oh, this is gonna slow it down a fair bit, isn't it? For the most part, there are civilians who... Actually, a fair bit of them. Like, 3 is not bad, considering everything. Lol, what are reactions? There goes Slug X. Actually, I do think we got a bank for that, so I'll just fire that off now. Shotguns are ready. He's still pinned. Hey, look at that, sir. No training, but hey! That's a lot of medals. So we only lost one civilian and one LF, so we take those. Yeah, I like my alinium and battle of my wolf armor, thank you. Honestly, you know what? This is probably not good value. That is not good value at all. Fuck that. I was wondering if I could maybe get some, like a MiG up and running, but that ain't gonna happen. They probably need one more radar station, but as it stands, I need equipment. Casein class analysis. Commander, I don't appreciate the looting of valuable research materials from crash sites. I especially don't appreciate that those same research materials appearing as trophies in the man cave your soldiers call a barracks. The coloration of different Casein jumpsuits has clear sociological meaning that we have yet to penetrate. It doesn't help our cause when they're spirited away to be kept as knickknacks and good luck charms. Regardless of the setback, we've begun to distinguish between different colors and results below. Guard. Blue jumpsuited Caseins represent the first combat-ready Casein we have met. Armed with plasma rifles, they can hold their own against a squad of ordinary soldiers. Their jumpsuits have several reinforced layers that can take considerably more punishment, though their physiology remains the same as non-combatants. Soldier. The Guard. While fearsome isn't what we consider a frontline trooper, that distinction is given to the Soldier class. Considerably more aggressive than the Guard class, the Soldier carries a wider variety of armaments and isn't afraid to fling grenades at any tightly packed group of soldiers that gets in its way. Its jumpsuit is marked by dark blue arms and light blue shoulder pads. Soldier class Caseins are more dangerous, better equipped, and often use offensive tactics. Pay attention to armor configuration. Look for bright shoulder pads. Blue chest means no vest. Nothing else that's fancy about that. Light drone wreckage. The light drone is a small saucer-shaped drone approximately 140 centimeters wide, with a thruster array mounted on the rear of the saucer and sensors and weaponry on front. It's capable of hovering, but usually sighted skimming the battlefield roughly a meter above the ground. This allows it to move freely above small obstacles or otherwise impassable terrain, such as water. Disassembly of recovered wreckage suggests that the heart of the drone is an alinium reactor no larger than a man's fist. We assume the mass of the alien circuitry that surrounds it is, in fact, the drone's electronical brain. The lack of any visible receiver antennae suggests that these units are fully autonomous when operational. An engine array on the rear of the drone provides forward motion, while the hover effect and probably the pitch and roll is generated by dozens of small thrusters that dot the underside of the drone. The frontal part of the saucer is filled with a powerful scanner that can monitor almost the entire electromagnetic spectrum, giving these drones excellent sight ranges. The drone is armed with an unusual integrated weapon we have dubbed the Burst Cannon. The plasma generation array has been designed to emphasize rate of fire above all else, allowing it to fire extremely quickly but leaving it underpowered even compared to the plasma pistol. A single shot would probably not even kill an unarmored civilian. As the shell of the drone itself is not even thick enough to resist small arms fire, I suspect these units are disposable scout units primarily designed to locate and suppress enemies so the accompanying aliens can deal with them more easily. A support role rather than a hunter-killer, it seems. That's a lot of mediums. Alien Terror Attack Mission. I was talking to the heads of communication detection over the latest UFO movements, and between us, we've spotted a new and dangerous direction the ETs are headed in. A short while ago, we're not sure exactly when, a UFO slipped through the net and targeted, get this, a music festival. The organizer held it in an open field in the mistaken belief that UFOs only attack towns. This wasn't an airstrike, the ET used ground teams to massacre the festival goers. We don't have a lot to go on. Our sponsors got a few survivors first, and while we have transcripts of the interviews, there are maddening gaps in the information. What we can be certain of is there's a significant number of ETs involved in this attack, and it deployed some sort of man-sized Frankenstein which got fried by unshielded power cable. My team thinks this was a test run. We could expect further attacks by cadres of alien shock troops tasked with terrorizing funding nations by slaughtering the civilian population. One of my juniors, who is a history buff, drew a parallel between this and a method used by Genghis Khan. He'd obliterate a city and threaten other cities with the threat of vanishing as well if they resisted. Successful terror attacks are the most damaging of any alien mission to our organization. Our sponsors have strongly hinted that nuclear protocols will be deployed to prevent what they call biological contamination. The politicians will blame us to keep Joe Citizen off their backs, and our funding and reputation takes a hit that's hard to come back from. If we do save a city from the ETs, that will look particularly good for us. We can expect a big boost in funding for every terror site we clean up. UFOs on terror missions are medium-grade signals at minimum, and they are almost always escorted. They'll try to throw us off the scent, so look for slow-moving signals which move randomly but seemingly circling a specific patch of cities. That's probably a ship on a terror mission. Sink it. So let's see, that's Service Medal for Combat, Order of Merit, Order of Courage. Let's get you back on the field. You've been out for a hot minute. You can take back into position. Blow out the front doors. And I need at least one shield. Honestly, Kirchan's kinda well positioned to actually become a sniper. But on the other hand, that accuracy and health combination is very solid, so I'll keep with it for the time being. Burb did not participate because Burb got very lucky and did not have to participate. Yep, let you put it in a slot. Moose taking it easy for now. Actually, you can pack on some extra ammo. Bring on the private. This is probably a night op, but I really don't have time to wait for this, so... Have fun, boys and girls. Yeah, that's a night op. This is gonna be rough. Also, welcome Brass, welcome Codal. Ah, 50 to 150 rolls. Got it. So it's not 0 to 200. That's a waterfront. That sounds like a drone. It's a dead sprint, but we can at least get somewhere where we're not in the middle of an open field. What, extra bravery? Ah, shit. Jay can't make the run. We'll leapfrog it. I should have just done this to check to see where I was on the map. Moving up. Unfortunately, this was a medium that sunk in an unfortunate location. Unavoidable. It's in the southern part of Africa, so I probably could have waited, but I wasn't taking the gamble. Because travel time was about 9-ish hours. I'm not against the help. But trying to avoid spoilers as best I can. I already know of one big one, so I won't mention what that... Yeah, why can't you leap through the window right there? That's a little inconsistent at times. We're probably not getting a Pirates Xenonauts. It is trying to take itself seriously as a setting. I am aware of that. I do have extensive history with the with UFO defense, so if it works off the same way as UFO defense, where reaction is TU percentage and your reaction score versus theirs, then I am aware of that. But thank you. Also, definitely using a lot of the flares. Yeah, I noticed that pistols and shotguns have a 50% boost to the effective score. Unfortunate. And I've been forgetting to F5 again. God damn it. Well, that is unfortunately the Codal Burb. Because the drone hit all of his bursts! Drill him. Got his ass. He does not wish to die. Understandable. I forgot to do the F5, but I also know that I'm in the corner of the map, so I can just be more aggressive in my maneuvering. Light up the forward. Beauty. Yeah, but they are nasty little bastards. Unfortunately, the right side doesn't really have cover, so... That's a hell of a throw going a weird way. Can't make the move. I just made a dumb move. Because that is the border of the map. Never mind. I had to say, all that is unsecured as hell. Oh, I love the fact there's no cover here. The map looks cool, but holy shit, do I hate this approach. Blanket maneuver, boys. He's probably gonna just auto-fire into the zone. Or not, okay. Oh, that is shit cover. Hit for effect. That'll do. Popping more smoke in the hole. Long balling. That is a drone. And Kirichan decides now would be a great time to shit a brick. Fucking shit. Alright. Getting ready with the bang. You are the... Oh, never mind. You got fucking blasted. Rip Dragon House. How the fuck did you see him from right there? What the fuck? Okay, I guess. Line of sight is just a suggestion to these fuckers. Actually, you know what? I could see it somehow. That would be Dragon House. Alright, I forgot the entire fucking run over the bridge. Okay, no, it's right about here. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. I swear you've got some fucking cheat vision. I say it once, I say it again. I swear to God that these aliens have some fucking weird ass line of sight. I mean, not even night vision. I mean, like, dude was right here, saw me here, and dumped me, kind of line of sight. I do know that they have significantly better night vision. That's just the A Lamau thing. Yeah, it takes 16, I think. Really? Unfortunately, yeah, because that kills your... Just gonna have to deal. What's the burst for you? Nope. You're a specialist, you don't carry other grenades. Yeah, I have fucked up. The only person who has the ability to throw right now is the one that doesn't have that kind of kit in order. And there goes Kotal again. Again, how the fuck do I not see that when there's a lit flare? It is seen. Because it's an XCOM-alike, that never really... Oh. It got off the ground, but more of a case of people have been starved for a good old com. And Xenonauts is not bad. It's frustrating. Phoenix Point's main issue is that I don't know what the fuck to do in that game. Yeah, like, it's an old com game. I know we usually do campaign-style games where people don't want to die, but it is expecting that you lose some dudes. Did they just kill their own dude? I will say that Xenonauts leans really heavily into ways to kill your dudes. But this is Old Com. Old Com is all about losing dudes. We play Mega Mods that allow us to get some really nice power boosts and have heroes of characters, but Old Com was, and always is, a horror game in which you are trying to survive. The fuck? So first of all, taking a bolt that didn't actually get all of his HP right there, rip E-Star, but like, what the fuck? That one bolt did 68, not all of his HP. It's the bridge that never ends, it just keeps going on, my friends. It's also Old Com before good armor. Because in Old Com, if you have to wear the t-shirt, you're going to die. That's just the fact of life. You can pull back. You are not in a state to fight anymore. There goes wetness. I did see one more drop, so... It's a drone and, like... 2 or 3 dudes. I want to get a missile in there. That'd be really nice, honestly. There goes wetness again. I think these guys specifically have anti-smoke resist or something. I don't think it's a full resist, but they can resist smoke pretty well. The other problem we're running into is the fact they aren't moving much. So, they get their full TUs to shoot at us, and I just may have fucked them again. Oh, no. Grab your gun. Get back to cover. Got the drone. Fucking really? Or do I have to be flush up against the wall to toss it over? No, that's just... Fucking damn it, dude. Why can I not see anything? Okay. We good? Can I see something? No. I think it came roughly somewhere from here, so... Fucker's up on the second floor. Jesus. At least I have vision now. At least I can see the goddamn target. And because he's, again, not moving, He gets his full T's to react. Thank God that the burst went well. Bad news is, now I need to cross the threshold with more dudes who are potentially going to shoot my ass. I think that's all bodies accounted for. Yeah, those two dudes and the alien drone were wiping the squad. I'll be honest, even the C4 has been disappointing. Well, there goes Tarm. Because there's absolutely more fuckers in the top part of the building. Worst part is, bursts apparently take your entire fucking turn. So, you know, flicking a switch and firing off is apparently a time-draining affair bordering on fucking so much. Can the sniper get him? No, there's a wall in the way. Thank you, wall, you fucker. Honestly, it's probably better to just get the bypass on this fucker. If we hold the UFO command center, then we win anyway. So one guy in a building who's fucking us up is not worth trying to quite literally clown car my way into the building. Or I'm about to lose my sniper because they lost their shit because they got winged by plasma. Fuck me, man. You do have smoke. Okay. It won't help much, but it's something to try and keep them alive. One fucking to use, Jesus. Oh, there's fucking roof access. That's a lot of fucking roof access, too. We love psychic powers. And the UFO is in a garbage location, per the norm. So, stack up and get ready to get your face blown off, folks. Yeah, but in Old Com, they don't overwatch the door. At least they don't intentionally do so. Alright, the opening to this UFO isn't terrible. Oh, right, I forgot the doors don't shut unless it flips a turn. Fuck you. Thankfully, I didn't pay for that mistake, but still, fuck you. That's a hit. That's a kill. That's a leader. Get them patched. How the fuck do I get in there? That's RNG lucky bullshit in my favor. Holy shit, that's some RNG lucky bullshit in my favor. Problem is, shooting this gun is 49, so that ain't gonna do fucking nothing. Flashbang rave that fucker. I don't call this excessive force. I call this judicial use of force. No, I actually threw a incendiary grenade on him specifically. Bragging. We having fun yet, boys? The ordinance will not stop until I hear the screaming stop. We might have gotten him that time. Or rather, he might be down. And then Slegex takes one. Oh, because he blitzed. Okay, well, fuck you. It is seen. Oh, this time he's actually pushing out. Alright. Unfortunately, you're kind of, out in the open. I know there's, like, still a dude left in here. But the problem is I can't really do much about that. Just trying to breach this thing is fucking awful. How's it hanging in here? This mission and the terror mission has made people go, I do not want to spend points on saving people anymore. So, not as great as it could be. I'm going to assume that if someone dies, we do not get their kit back. Yep, there's that fucker. Because armor's kind of useless when it's penetrated. He's down. Taking CP. Why wait? Enlist now. Salute to Tarn from Wetness. Honestly, fuck that. I want to get another Foxtrot out here. Because as the game has proven, Air Force is superior to anything else. The majority of Illinium found inside wrecked UFOs has been run through the vessel's reactor, making it of little use as fuel. This low-grade Illinium only contains enough power to run an extraterrestrial device for a few minutes, whereas fresh Illinium can do so for hours at a time. However, it turns out there's another use for this relatively abundant low-grade Illinium: explosives. The amount of energy held in depleted Illinium is still appreciably higher than contained in the equivalent weight of TNT. My team has therefore been able to produce improved designs for high explosive rockets and grenades issued to our soldiers, replacing the explosives at the Illinium charge that is up to 50% more powerful than conventional munitions. Given the ample availability of constituent parts, these can be manufactured and issued to our soldiers in effectively unlimited numbers. Your men seem impressed. They spent so long testing the new devices that the firing range required structural repairs. The principles behind this device are simple. The explosive is a block of Illinium that dumps all of its energy in the surrounding air when triggered. The warhead on the rocket is sufficiently large that this will generate a sizable explosion, but the grenade also employs a steel casing that fragments into a deadly cloud of metal shards upon detonation. However, be aware that these weapons will inflict as much damage on extraterrestrial equipment on the aliens as the aliens themselves. Aliens killed with explosives are unlikely to leave a corpse behind, let alone recoverable items. This low-grade Illinium can also be used to upgrade the missiles carried by our interceptors. The process was slightly more involved, as our anti-air warheads rely on armor penetration as much as explosive force. Nevertheless, we've been successful, and as the new warheads can be fitted to our existing rocket engines, we have already upgraded your interceptors accordingly. The required armor penetration is achieved by fitting a small laser emitter to the top of the Illinium block. This fires in a predetermined pattern, which can be changed to allow us to shape and focus the explosive charge in any direction we choose. We have no time to conduct extensive studies on the effectiveness of different charge patterns. We instead just ensure that the energy from the blast is focused forwards rather than wastefully radiating in all directions. Crude, perhaps, but certainly functional. The Illinium missile is a direct upgrade for the Sidewinder light air-to-air missile. The Illinium torpedo replaces the heavy avalanche torpedo. The latter is a powerful weapon well suited to dealing with lumbering alien craft without the speed or agility to avoid it. The former, a faster missile that inflicts less damage but is more likely to hit alien light vessels. In both cases, the upgrades are just straightforward warhead swaps, so this should not dictate any major change in aerial tactics beyond making our engagements a little easier. Boom, 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 boom. So I'm going to see aircraft. So it will automatically just... I can't downgrade, because less damage but more accurate is not something I'm entirely fond of. But if they're just straight upgrades, we'll just work with it then. But we'll take those Boom Mark IIs, and they're free. Corvette UFO. The Corvette is a medium-sized UFO. It is the first genuine alien warship we have encountered, exchanging the delicate wing surfaces used by smaller UFOs as sensor amplifiers for sturdier hull construction and more powerful weapons. The armor plating on this craft is the same stuff as on lighter UFOs, but applied in greater quantities, adding enormous survivability at the cost of greatly increased weight. The large engines mounted in the rear of the vessel are enough to keep it airborne, but it is slow and ponderous compared to the lighter craft that preceded it, and therefore vulnerable to heavy torpedoes. The power requirements of these engines necessitate both a second power core and improved method of power transmission. The whole electronics are much more advanced than previously, so we have extracted them for further study. The primary armament of the Corvette is a forward-facing heavy plasma cannon. This is a slow rate of fire, but generates a powerful explosive particle that is just as deadly when used to bomb ground targets as it used against aerial opponents. These projectiles travel relatively slowly, and you may find that our more agile interceptors are able to avoid them with an evasive roll maneuver, but they'll inflict heavy damage on anything they hit. Be very careful about flying your interceptors into its firing arc. Indonesia, China's not doing great. I'm mitigating the bleed, at least. Problem is, I can't intercept that just yet. That I can. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? That looks like a full squadron. Oh, boy. Alrighty. Getting more dudes on the field. Welcome to the Force. You are hurt. Kier-chan is still ready for duty. So I need more men on the field. Also, I wish you the best of luck there. You want it in, Cypher, so here you come. Actually, your role suits you well as a assault. They have seemed mildly offended about this. Ninja Zombie coming in with a shield. You are not fitted for shield duty, so let's cut you in a rifle configuration. Also for you, the Crimson Heart, awarded for suffering a serious wound in the service of humanity. It's a participation medal. You'll be ready to go by the time combat's hot. Shotgun. Shotgun. Shotguns on coach. If I'm guaranteed the... but they might shoot off the missiles, and those are not good. I do not want to waste these torpedoes. You are not authorized for kill. I rolled the wrong target. Oh, I fucked this, dude. Yeah, because I designated the wrong target to dodge. What are my odds here now, though? That's just a bomber. I can at least damage it. We should... Losing a fighter craft may not be the worst result possible. This is definitely a torpedoes away moment. Torps away! We're out. Yeah, it's not crippling. We do get our vessels back. Oh. Thanks, I guess. On that second thought, I'll take it. Oh, wait, that rolls us back pretty far, I think. Ugh. Whoa, what the fuck? That is a different location for that, then. Sink it. Oh, that's the fighter cadre that's over in Americas. That should be handleable, even damaged. Now let's try not to fuck this up this time. Burn it hot. We want you chasing while our friendly fighter's able to just take advantage of the situation. Now you can pretty safely engage. That's one down. Unfortunately, one loss as well. Come on. I wish I could choose your direction. Well, yeah. They don't have to abide by things such as physics. Ah, yes, 100% chance to win. Still fucked that. I'll take my one for the day, Jesus. That is clunky as fuck to control. A medium and 2 smalls. That's just sync. I can't deal with the mediums just yet, except in main location, because I still need more of the big aircraft. Oh, what the fuck? No, go back to base. Back to base. Actually, I might be able to do something about the smalls, at least. Yeah, if I bang out the fighters, the core, that's at least 2 of them sunk. You run the rabbit. Corps are gone. Kind of wish it'd have, like, instead of Condor 3, Condor 4. It's very subtle what the thing is. No, fucking... God fucking damn it, this shit, dude. Okay, maybe it's not me misinputting some shit, it's the fact that it's trying to engage as it wants. It looks like it's trying to constantly re-engage, which is kind of annoying on a control spectrum. Yep, that's the fighter's done. Fuck it, I'll take it. I can turn off the afterburner. You do turn in a weird, funny way. No, I think, like... Yeah, like... Yeah. Still, that does leave it open for me to jump on. That's right next to me, so I can jump that when I'm ready. That is... Yeah, they're not in range, so we have to wait for that thing to get closer. Fuck, man. I wouldn't know. They're not gonna have the fuel to get over there. Fuck. South America's fucked. We're not doing anything with South America. I ain't fighting for that. Negative 110k just from... I don't know what the fuck happened there. We're also losing Africa. Oh. Oh, good. A base defense. Well, be happy we have something resembling armor. Really? You can carry 18 you useless fucking... You don't even have time units! You are a fat paraplegic! Great. Okay. This is going to suck if we fail, by the way, because, this is where quite a bit of investment has gone to get this section ready to go. Oh, God. Fuck me, man. Well, not much to do but to do it. Your base is under attack from alien invaders. You must eliminate all the extraterrestrial units to win this mission, and a loss means destruction of the facility. There's no other victory conditions for the Xenonauts, but the aliens will win the mission if they hold your command center for 5 turns. Alien forces in this mission are highly aggressive and well equipped, so expect a difficult fight. They will attempt to destroy base structures as they sweep the map, putting them out of action for several days if they're successful. In a base defense mission, the maps start revealed, including the alien entry point, and the player is able to arrange their troops in the command center before the mission begins. It's the aliens that get the first turn. Well, I don't know where the quote-unquote entry point is. But if all that matters is holding the central room, then I may as well overwatch the fucking shit out of them. Pull the same crap they've been doing to us the entire game. There are hangars. Honestly, if my base gets wrecked here, that's not a major concern at the moment. Oh. He looks fun. Target down. Yeah, not so fun when you gotta cover the door, you fucks. Come on, come get some! Come on, don't you want to hold my command center? Come, win the objective, win the game, come on! Nah, we don't get the 20 turn. Oh, we do get the 20 turn thing. I ain't fucking stupid enough to run out there, though. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. So we do have to clean out our own fucking living quarters. That's why we're not gonna get in range of them. If the bad guys ain't moving, I'm cool to take my time and get into position to counter them. Looks like a table. Huh. Our doors seem to be thicker. Okay, I know you've expended a shit ton of TUs for that, so... That shield's probably dead, but we'll see what happens. Oh, wait, why do you have... Right, you were suppressed. Oh, that's a shotgun. That's a grenade. Your TU's always so fucking low. Okay, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why is your TU so fucking bad all the time? You're not underweight. So what the fuck's going on here? From what? Is it really that bad for them to be slightly off-center of the other machine gun? Jesus, it takes a fucking miracle to suppress an alien, but our dudes want to drop the second a bullet flies by their face. Fucking awesome. Now he's suppressed. That's definitely a dead dude. Oh, wow, he's fine. I'm saying sorry, homie, but you are running right in the middle of a machine gun line. And somehow you're okay. You know what? I'll take it. Huh. Now mission over. Didn't lose the base. Good enough. That was the baby assault troops, let's be real here. That was not them bringing their finest. That was them kicking open the door because they found the location and went, we could probably take this out on the way to the bombing run. Unfortunately, I think you gacked it. Let me see. Yep, you got gacked. How's the dropship looking? Needs more personnel. Again, annoying I have to do this. What I can do is get that deployed. And nah, for the hunter, if the hunter goes, the vehicle's just gone. Also, it did not get the rename, so let's... Where are you? Yep, 49 wounded 1 day minimum. Welcome to the boat. Can take the moose man out for a bit. I need someone who actually can shoot a gun. That's actually looking to be Kira-chan in this case. Shotguns on the doors. Oh, I have 3 shotguns on board. I can dump one of them. Let the middle of the road rest and get another rifleman out there. Strength is going up. You will eventually be able to start rocketing some fools. That is shotgun, shotgun. That should do. Engaging. Drone. Light him up, Mr. Moose. Solid hits for effect. Drone killed. I will have to check if such was the case or not. Well, we know where the UFO is. Honestly, we might be able to get that early. Also, yes, Moose, you've finally been issued armor. As enemy forces have proven themselves to be a little bit more annoying. Oh, okay, cool, I guess. That's 50 grand of investment. By the way, this isn't a cover object, but it's certainly an object that blocks shit for some reason. Because, yeah, it doesn't give me the cover symbol, so I'm pretty certain that's not actually a cover object. Cover! Target! Should be able to jump his ass. $34 turns into $68. Target's down. Keeping his head down. Ow! The fuck did you pop up from? You need to be dealt with or you are very dead. You're gonna have to bleed a little longer because... yeah, he has to keep his head down. Wait, what? Did you not heal yourself? Weird, but okay. Target is down. We have a grand total of 2 Xenonauts. One's a rookie. One actually knows what he's doing. And then a shield to go take out that front door. We're at a great spot. Super annoying that the wrecked vehicle does not count as a cover object, but it counts as a obstruction shot thing. Shield took the hit. Rookie gets the kill. Very nice. You're really not suited for combat, but losing the armor car means I really have to still push you into duty. It's gonna frag some of that, but honestly, hit the door. Bad nade. Apparently you hit something on the other side. Bad nade. Again. Yet. Now, what the fuck? What the fuck? Thanks, jank-ass twisting physics. So now he's showing his ass to the enemy that will want to shoot him. Thank God, never punished. Yeah, somehow I faced through the wall and hit the dude. Holding center. Pulling back Xenonauts to center. You get back on the battle bus. Well, we take it. All things considered, actually really damn good. Wolf Battle Armor. The Wolf Battle Armor is a direct replacement for the Jackal Combat Armor, using the remarkable properties of alien alloys to provide extra protection to your men in combat. Each individual suit requires a huge amount of money and alien alloys to fabricate in our workshops, but they should dramatically increase the combat effectiveness of our men. Wolf armor consists of numerous parts: an armored helmet with a reinforced visor, thick torso protector plates, armored pads for the shoulder, elbow, and knee joints, plus ballistic gloves and combat boots atop a fire-resistant undersuit. Collectively, this offers dramatically improved resistance to injury. The centimeter-thick breastplate is capable of stopping a 50 cal round at point-blank range. It is the equivalent of walking around with 3 inches of steel strapped to your chest. Both the plating and the undersuit have also been impregnated with a dense network of ultra-fine superconductive filaments, which absorb the heat from an energy projectile and dissipate it across the full surface of the armor, giving the soldier underneath a much improved chance of surviving the impact. None of this appears to have dramatically improved the mood of your soldiers. Instead, I cannot recall a single smile from the miserable sod since the invasion began. It's almost as if they do not realize how quite difficult working in the laboratories can be. A little more gratitude would hardly go amiss. Oh, that's a lander. Can't do anything about that. I can try sending something out, but it's not likely to get there in time. They're just on the wrong side of the continent. Honestly, with your accuracy score, switching you out to using a sniper rifle. Civilian class, civilian class analysis. Commander, kindly tell those knuckle-dragging graduates in the Jarhead Academy to stop bothering my staff when they're off duty. We deal in verifiable facts, not half-baked rumors and pie-in-the-sky hearsay. We have reliable information. We will pass it on. Here's our analysis of the combat-ready civilian types the men will face. Guard. Next step up from the non-combatant. Guard class are comparatively larger, equipped with plasma rifles, and wear a breastplate made from alien alloys which provides some protection while giving them freedom of movement. Our observations of them suggest that they prefer defensive postures. Their true role may be shipboard security rather than frontline soldier. The soldier, are, on the other hand, are the closest to what we consider frontline troops. They wear a more complete set of body armor covering the breast and the groin. They also wear additional armor on their comparatively vulnerable legs and have been sent heavier and nastier weaponry. Film footage donated from some of our sponsors suggests their weapons can liquefy an unarmored man in a few seconds. If you can't drive anything else into the thick heads of your men, beat into their skulls this following equation. More armor equals more dangerous. It's going alright. Not the best it could be, but it's alright. Reaper Autopsy. The Reaper is a 6-foot-tall insectoid monster with a nightmare blade, a chitin blade strong enough to pierce steel, and particularly horrific mean of reproduction. It's a biological weapon of mass destruction, a monster that spreads death and terror in equal measure. Each Reaper is a parasitic creature that reproduces through implanting larvae into other living organisms. These larvae secrete a chemical which disrupts the nervous system of the victim, leaving them shambling around in a state of damned half-life while the larvae gestate rapidly in their body and metabolize it from within. Within a couple of minutes, a fully developed Reaper will burst free from the remnant of its host and head off in search of fresh victims, an implausibly short gestation period to occur naturally, so presumably alien technology has been used to accelerate it in some manner. In any case, the ability is highly troubling. The unfortunate host is likely to find the process unpleasant in the extreme and potentially allows these creatures to multiply quickly on the battlefield. They are well developed for the role of finding and infesting their victims, possessing well-developed sensory organs and the ability to move across the battlefield with inhuman speed. Wiry but extremely strong, the beast can easily generate enough force to penetrate personal armor with large blades protruding from their shoulders. These blades are actually hollow, containing a muscular tube that houses the larvae and neurotoxic fluid to be injected into the victim once the blades have torn an opening into the flesh. A single attack is all that is required to reduce the victim to a hideous zombie, whatever personal armor they may be wearing. Despite this, these primal horrors have an obvious weakness. A lack of ranged weaponry and relative fragility of their chitin plates leaves them vulnerable if caught out in the open or sighted at a distance. They also possess only rudimentary swarm intelligence, making them fearless and difficult to suppress but incapable of advanced tactics. This is truer still of the zombified hosts, which apparently still simply lumber towards the nearest target and attempt to club them to death with their swollen fists. Xenonaut base assault mission. I've squeezed intel of an old friend of the armed forces about a ground assault in a deep nuclear launch facility. A covert group of ETs were able to access the base despite most of it being half a mile underground, and beat the hell out of base security. It was only by deliberately collapsing the residential wing that the base commander saved anything. That worries me. If the ETs are doing it to the sponsors, sooner or later they'll do it to us. The consequences of ET successfully attacking one of our bases, the loss of all operational assets in the base and the particular area covered by the base will be undefended until we can construct a new one. Even if we drive them off, ETs can cause lasting damage by wrecking hangars, destroying labs, and demolishing workshops. Don't sit about and wait for the ETs, Commander. Go and meet them in force. Yeah, fuck that. Without a way of intercepting and decoding alien communications, it'd be hard to tell if a UFO is going to mount an attack on our base or they're pretending to attack a city. Look for escorted medium-class signals and above. They aren't going to make it obvious that they're going for us, but sooner or later they'll have to head directly to our base. The bases most likely to be attacked will be the ones they have the most operational data on, i.e. the oldest. It'd probably be a good idea to station a garrison or erect defenses at bases most at risk. That was bad business with Hawkins, Commander. I'm certain she was intending to breach the quarantine seals in the Casean subject we had under study. Thankfully, she opened the Reaper larvae maturation pod instead. The silver lining on this cloud is we've been able to closely study the effects of Reaper larvae metamorphosis on humans. Pursuant to your request on more information about Reapers, I have drawn together what we've known about their class structure and apprehended what data we have on Reaper zombies as well. Alpha Reaper. As if the standard Reaper wasn't bad enough, we have identified certain Reapers who are faster, stronger, and more resilient than their common brethren. These Alpha Reapers are relatively few in number, but just as Fusend as the Standard Reaper. Left unchecked, they can reduce cities to gibbering zombie hordes in short order. The Alpha Reaper is identifiable by its lighter hue. The zombie resembles a hunchback waxwork that has been stood too close to the fire. Facial features run together and limbs can become elongated, muscle-bound, and misshapen. The hunch, from which the rapidly maturing Reaper will burst from, is lined with blotchy veins. In this state, zombies can do little more than swing their limbs while screaming in pain and rage. Don't let a zombie get too close. The host's death trigger an hyper-accelerated burst of growth in the larvae, and you don't want a birth scream of a new Reaper to chime in with the death rattle of your soldiers. Alpha Zombie. Alpha zombies are superficially the same shape, but the processes which create the alpha supercharge the zombie. Their shapes are more capable of bearing the extra load of an alpha, and as a consequence, they are faster, stronger, and more resilient. Be very careful if your own troops are infected, Commander. While they don't have the brains to use their weapons, they still will tatter the remains of their armor and will provide more protection than the torn clothing that graces civilian zombies. I'd go closer to Gene Stealer, honestly. God. Alien electronics. Recovered examples of the alien electronics provide a fascinating window into the future, allowing us to study countless innovations of extraterrestrials used to reduce electronic noise. Recreating existing circuitry with alien materials while integrating a few of the simpler alien innovations into the design increases their efficiency by at least a factor of 10. Quite a remarkable improvement. The aliens utilize organic compounds such as amino acids in their electric components, which collectively appear to grant the circuit a limited degree of latent intelligence. This organic computing power continuously analyzes the power demand in the network and channels energy to where it's needed most, either storing or releasing charge from dozens of integrated capacitors when necessary. The end result is a biological smart grid that can reduce power consumption by almost 50%. The aliens just do not have access to vastly larger amounts of energy than us, they also use it more efficiently too. Our crude reproductions of these organic circuits are nowhere near as efficient as alien equivalents, but will still be very useful when building complex machines such as vehicles or aircraft. A helpful side effect of the intelligent power routing is increased survivability, as the power transmission systems will automatically bypass damaged components in a way that conventional systems cannot. You know what? Fuck it. I want the better aircraft, since it probably has better gas mileage, too. Fucking shit. It's all goddamn... I can't reach from there, and these things are too sturdy for the condors to kill. That may be doable, though. Honestly, I know this is a bad idea, but I really need that MiG up and running. So let's hope that that's enough resale to get the project up and running so I can get the goddamn MiG going. Because they know not to fuck around in Europe anymore, and that's a bad thing. Yeah, that's up and running very shortly, so that's the right call. Can we stop with the fucking aircraft being everywhere? 98%? You know what? I'm gambling. Got him. That's what we need. Honestly, take the cash. I need the money. Though if condors can shoot down some of these things, maybe I'm underestimating our capabilities. It would be good to actually get this shit going. You don't have the gas. That's... Oh, 98% chance of victory. Take it. I have interceptors. I just wasn't confident in my with the mediums flying about. I wasn't confident that condors could do it. It's probably the missiles that are doing it. Yeah, fuck. Well, now I know about the fucking Iridium missiles actually being good. I let a lot of shit fly that shouldn't have. And our monthly upkeep is going to not... I will not be able to get new birds up in the sky, so I'm going to have to sink quite a few of these things. This is a bad fucking month, dude. That was bad. Take it in liquid assets right now. I really just need some serious liquid assets right now. Because next month, I'm not going to have shit all. We are swinging back, thankfully. They're not going to have the gas to get over there, so we need to wait for them to get closer. Way out of their range. Corsair Interceptor. The X-37 Corsair is the first aircraft designed specifically for fighting extraterrestrial aircraft. We made extensive use of alien materials when designing the airframe and used materials known to be resilient to alien weapons for everything else, producing an aircraft that is faster, tougher, and no less agile than the F-17 Condor interceptors. It's not capable... shit. It's not capable of carrying heavy torpedoes, so it should complement Foxtrot rather than replace it. In many respects, the design of the craft is evolutionary rather than revolutionary. It is an immense undertaking to design an entire aircraft in such a short time, even for someone as intelligent as myself. Many of the gains have been made by reproducing existing systems using more efficient alien materials, manufacturing techniques. We have made two main innovations: introduction of the variable sweep wing design and the new ER3 Iridium impulsion reactor turbine system. The latter produces twice as much thrust as conventional jet turbine, the former increasing maneuverability at slow speed, while also increasing performance at high speed. As a result, the Corsair can almost cruise at 3,000 kilometers per hour despite the extra armor, making it larger and heavier than its predecessor. Construction of each Corsair represents a significant investment of time, money, and alien materials, but I've little doubt that conventional aircraft will rapidly become obsolete as the invasion escalates further. That's heading the right way. Let's get them. Got their ass. Awesome. Nobody's happy, as is the norm around here. No, as in, we are effectively, our maintenance cost is now at negative 750. We are actively losing each month. Because it's more immediately accessible, we'll just do a triple Condor setup here, and hopefully the air game starts picking up a bit in our favor. Eventually, we'll need the mats. Right now, we just have to keep the sky secure so we can fucking pay for it. Jesus Christ, everything going badly. They need to gas. They're almost rearmed. Sink them. That's refueled in an hour. Sink them. Bomber data core, aluminium, and alloys. Beauty. They're heading this way so we can sink them. Sink them. Our ground force is ready to go again. We should get there before it turns dark. Nope, dark mission it is. Yeah, I just haven't been able to buy new troops. So Atsua just hasn't had the chance to get in because I've got no fucking money. No, fuck that. Nah, sink it. Don't want to fight a night mission if I don't have to. Alien plasma technology. Studying the innards of the alien plasma pistol and plasma rifle has given us basic understanding of the science behind the extraterrestrial directed energy weapon. We remain some distance from replicating plasma-based weapon ourselves, even in a laboratory setting, but our work raises the tantalizing possibility of battlefield laser weapons. A brief explanation of the generation of a plasma bolt is as follows. Firstly, the weapon draws power from a linear power cell and uses it to fuel a powerful array of particle accelerators. Secondly, these accelerators superheat a large amount of atoms into a state of ionized gas within the heat-proofed chamber of the weapon. Thirdly, two helical spheres of electromagnets in the barrel of the weapon pulse simultaneously, drawing the plasma from the chamber and spinning it into a bolt while accelerating it to muzzle velocity. Finally, a graviton emitter in the muzzle of the weapon launches a graviton particle into the plasma bolt as it exits the barrel. The graviton particle is incredibly important. In laboratory conditions, it has been observed to possess a strong gravitational pull that prevents the bolt from dissipating into a useless cloud of hot gas. The science behind this process is unclear. This is the first time we have observed a graviton, but it probably explains the large difference in range between the alien plasma pistol and rifle. Sadly, we have no idea how to replicate this gravitational field ourselves. Without access to an effective anti-gravity emitter, the useful range of our most powerful lab-based plasma generator is only a few inches. One would hope that study of more advanced alien weapons may shed more light on the process. In the meantime, our efforts will be better focused on the development of battlefield laser technology. We have learned enough from studying the new power distribution and cooling systems in the alien weapons that I believe I can replicate them in our own designs, making building man-portable laser weapons from these new alien materials a theoretical possibility. Bomber UFO. The extraterrestrial bomber is a medium-sized UFO specialized into a ground attack role. Though easy prey for our interceptors, it can quickly bring death and destruction on a funding nation and sour our relations accordingly. It emits two linked electromagnetic torpedo launch tracks to do so, forming a semicircular structure on the rear half of the saucer. Each torpedo is powerful enough to sink a ship, and we believe a bomber capable of launching a pair every 6 seconds, making casualties from a strafing run a virtual certainty. Thankfully, they are unguided and travel too slowly to be of any practical use against aerial targets, making the bomber vulnerable in combat. The entire craft has been designed around these weapons. The thing winds jutting up from either side of the saucer are likely intended to stabilize the craft during an attack run, while the saucer itself is largely hollow and presumably mostly used for ammunition storage. The Hedarian pilot, craft reactor, and avionics are all crammed into a small area at the front. We actually believe that this is the reason why little of these UFOs survive an interception, as the remaining torpedoes tend to detonate either immediately or on impact with the ground. In short, the bomber is an underwhelming combatant, but one that must be dealt with quickly. Bombing run mission. R&D was able to extract and translate a flight plan from the wreckage of the ET bomber shot down and passed over to us. We've mapped out a route, and it intersects the industrial zones of several cities as well as a classified base. The timing is too tight and the site's too large for ground landings, but adequate for a string of rapid airstrikes culminating with a heavy raid on the base commander. Looks like the ETs are going to step up their air campaign. We can expect ET bombers to target strategic, economic, and civilian targets of significance, but with the whole planet to pick from, it's going to be difficult to predict where they're going to strike. If this flight plan is any indication, looks like they'll be tasked with hitting several minor targets, then prep for a major raid, which will expose them to attack by our interceptors. Bombers are very likely to be escorted and will be medium class signal or higher. Look for medium signals with flight patterns that focus on specific targets but don't land. Predicted casualties from a bombing run are expected to be hundreds, so shut them down as a priority, Commander. We can always send a team to deal with the ground landings, but bombing runs can only be intercepted. We love Cass! Squadron deployed. Target killed. Airstrike it, get some cash. Holy shit! That's not a winning proposition. Is this another bomber? Nah, that's too far. Gotta pull back. That's probably coming in our direction, so let's get them. Yup, we're gonna have some fun again, boys. Terror mission. Target destroyed. This can, however, be intercepted. Pretty comfortably, even. None of you are competent. Citation for bravery. Copy, copy. We have the second base, so if people want to be on second base, I have plenty of dudes there. Otherwise, the primary base is still going to take some time to get people in. And let's get second element good to go. Pizza! But the fact we landed right in the middle of this place is rough. Oof, there goes a sergeant. It's right off the bat. Drone, drone. Hit. Power line. That's a kill. Uh, Don't know, but it was a sergeant. Also, machine gunners flipping shit right now, which is not super great. This is Second Lance. This place is fucked. Surrounded and everything. Why are you running off the vessel? Yeah, it's time to go. If you are not on board by the time that we lift off, you are gone. I'm willing to wait one more turn. Out of here. This is a bust. Anyway, time for the terror mission. I don't know who the fuck you are, but you look wacky. Don't like that sound. That's a noise. Target. Set. Oh! That's a plasma destroyer of some kind. Anyway, that's a very dead Jake. Get. Rip Jake. Oh, he's the one with the fucking missile launcher. Oh, that one died very easily. That's good. Fucking shit. The problem is that those are cannons, so they hit the ground, aka not the shield. Oh, fuck off. Oh god, shotguns are not useful here. It's called Vain Praying Hope. Fuck, man. That's a rip DDG. At least half of them are boating goddamn plasma cannons. Oh, and they come in purple too, apparently. Firing for effect. Where the fuck? Homie was just in there, and I can see... What the fuck? If I blew it up, I'm happy about that. Gonna preemptively tack load. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You have no line. Not good hits, but hit for effect. You know, I'm actually curious about something. Oh my god. What the fuck? That is over 100 points of damage worth of stun. And it did... That was like... Holy shit. No, I wanted the burst. Give me the burst. Well, are you fucked? It's down. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. The bazooka was already used! Yeah, you can't free ball across a fucking, road that far. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be we need grenades. Question is, who's carrying? Kirchan is, and Cypher is. Fuck me, man. That is a hell of a run. The specialist loadout came with one. There goes the moose. That's our heavy machine gun when we need him. If people wish to drop for themselves, they may. Otherwise, I am going to try and figure out a fucking solution. That might be General Fu needs to run up and go get the machine gun. And hope you don't die on the first round of using it. Alrighty. Alright, before I did the testing. So if our best hope is fucking grenades. The rattin. Ninja Zombie takes one. Kira-chan is losing their shit at a great time. How effective even is this machine gun on it? Takes 42 fucking TUs to get that going. What if I smoke it? Actually start using some of our grenades again. I know they haven't been super effective in the past, but, you know, cope. They'll actually be useful now. Fucking great. Let's see how much a Illinium grenade does. Oh, it was so off course that it wasn't even relevant. Just remember, guys, dump enough fucking... Oh, wait, hold on. Do they have guns? I know these guys have guns. He do indeed have a gun. Okay, I actually do want to do testing purposes. I'm going to use the extra for... Okay, so the machine gun can do damage. I just rolled complete dog shit the last time. So I think that's 3. The other thing I'm curious about is... They say that it's not made for our hands, so the ergo is shit. I can absolutely use these guns. Are they gonna be accurate? No, but it's just about as accurate as it would be when we're using fucking guns. Yeah, because the problem is I need damage. Accuracy is not as bad as it looks, honestly. Ugh. Fucking shit. Oh, so they didn't advance. They just fucking squad-sided me from out of line of sight, you fucking bastards. Thanks. If this was Africa, I'd just fucking bail because it ain't worth this shit. But it's South America, so I'm trying to remember if we actually have any good funding here or not. Now, I'm gonna do something stupid just for the purpose of testing. So stun works on the drone, I guess. Did I give up on South? Oh yeah, no, actually I did give up on South America. Fuck. not necessarily for nothing. It is also a potential for a swing it back. Fuck. Oh, so instead of it saying resist, I think Glaive threw in a 4th. So honestly, this is probably a bailout. The problem is, not enough effective cover, too much pain. I can't reliably secure this area. This is pretty much a last gasp to try and get South America to work with us, but I think we're fucked. Preserve who we can, and get the rest the fuck out of here. You could probably grab the body on the way out. That's still enough. Try and save some boys on the way out. We're out of here. Nah, no saving anyone. 5 out of 13. Fuck me, man. Well, at least it can't get worse. Because they're only giving us 55,000. Negative 272 is, not bad. Anyway, let's actually get some people some names here. You want to be a marksman? There you go. What, will they actually go, okay, so we're not funding anymore, now you have to pay reparations. If you legitimately have to pay reparations, they can go fuck themselves. Heavy. Looks like this is here. The EDF deploys. Not as far as I'm aware of. That's Soviet, that's Greek, Italian, French, Czechoslovakian. Lots of Soviets over here, unsurprising. The Soviet base has lots of Soviets. No Germans. Andron disassembly. Androns are bipedal robotic infantry. They stand approximately 2 meters, 6 feet, 7 inches. I am the same height as these things, if a little bigger. Tall, and are constructed from the same alien materials as the hulls of alien craft. They are heavily armored, utterly fearless, and capable of firing heavy weapons on the move, but seemingly suffer from a lack of situational awareness. Combat videos do not show a single instance of an Andron taking cover. Perhaps the aliens believe the robotic guardians invulnerable to our weapons. Either way, you should exploit this flaw in their programming. The technology used in the recovered Andron is at once simple and complex. The design is elegant, and a Linium reactor is mounted within an armored component of the droid's torso, and uses a branching cable running down the back of the torso to distribute power to the rest of the body. Each joint contains an array of powerful hydraulics and servo motors, allowing fine control of each droid's robotic limbs. Though the alien materials make this design more effective than anything we could create, the basic mechanical setup could be replicated using human technology without enormous difficulty. What human technology could never replicate is the complex network of sensors that fill almost every spare inch of the droid's internal space. We can't even identify many of the instruments, but their collective role is obvious, recording data on droid surroundings and feeding it to the processing units encased in its metal skull. Nah, I've got Slav blood and, like, the entirety of the British Isles blood in me. While it's an extremely effective combat unit, we have a genuine question over why the Andron exists at all. The parallels with organic life are obvious and clearly deliberate. It is a reactor place where a living creature would have a heart, electronic brain inside of its armored head, even a power distribution system that mirrors the nervous system of a living creature. I see no compelling reason to build a bipedal combat robot at all. A wheeled or track design would be more stable, faster moving, better protected, present a smaller battlefield target. Is it vanity? Stupidity? Puzzling, to say the least. Laser weaponry. Infantry laser weapons previously existed only in the realms of science fiction. Any laser powerful enough to be a viable combat weapon would need a battery the size of a truck. The word impractical being an understatement. The arrival of alien technology has changed all this. The enormous energy content of an aluminium crystal allows a battery no larger than a standard ammunition magazine to generate up to a dozen laser beams, each capable of burning through an inch of steel. Superconducting ceramics can be used to cool the weapon, storing the waste heat from each shot and dissipating slowly enough to avoid injury, provided one is careful where they place their hands. This eliminates the need for bulky refrigeration units, reducing the size and weight of the weapon significantly. In order to minimize adjustment time for our troops, our laser weapons have been designed to operate like conventional firearms and have similar range and accuracy to their predecessors. There are some notable differences, most notably the improved damage thermal shock weapons inflict on their targets. Less favorably, a laser weapon will have roughly the ammunition capacity of a ballistic weapon. In order to streamline this process, we have designed a single standardized battery for all of our laser weapons. The design is not complex. A cylindrical steel jacket that contains an aluminium crystal and locks it into the weapon with a simple twist. The power cells are trivial to manufacture compared to the weapons themselves, so are readily available in effectively unlimited quantities. Be aware that manufacturing these weapons consumes a large amount of alien alloys and is both expensive and time-consuming, but I still believe they represent a good investment despite this. At the very least, some new toys may raise the morale amongst your men. Great. Oh, they are not cheap. Great. Gonna need to cycle some of these for the purpose of just getting some initial capital. Alien officer interrogation. The alien average soldier is just an empty shell possessing an instinctive knowledge of the craft of war but little higher brain function. There is a reason for this. Alien officers are highly intelligent and do not lead their troops in battle so much as to directly possess them. I'd suggest that the word officer is a misnomer. Controller would be more appropriate. The alien mindset is strange. We are already aware the same species and rank were identical clones, but it seems these creatures actually consider themselves interchangeable. Not exactly a collective consciousness, more that they simply have no concept of self. Provided one of their clones survives, they consider themselves to be dead. They not consider themselves to be dead. This makes interrogation a struggle. Not only is it difficult to threaten a creature which cannot grasp the concept of its own death, choosing the correct pronoun when asking a question becomes a minefield. Nonetheless, we've managed to glean a little useful information. The captive confirmed the intention of the invasion was to kill humans individually, but not collectively. It seems they're not actually trying to wipe us out. In truth, this is nothing we did not already know. If the aliens wanted to annihilate us, they could simply have bombed us into extinction from orbit. The invasion evidently has a higher purpose, but we cannot extract it from our captive. We'll need to capture an alien leader to learn more. Sink these fuckers. Oh, they are directly coming to kill our ass. Alright. Fuck. There we go. Now we got their ass, though. Can I please shoot? Can you not turn into the fucking gun? Thanks. Alright. Liquidate that for cash. That's very lucky. They're coming for us directly. But we can wipe them out. That is super unfortunate, though. They are out of commission for the time being, which means that's going to be a lot of flyby missions they're going to get away with. How about you? Can I get that? Yes, I can. Sink 'em. RTB out of here. Second base needs the experience, honestly, so... I just have no fucking heavy armor. That's rough. Oh, logistical problems, not enough, money for shits, because I threw a good chunk of that early on, not realizing that those missiles kind of fucked. Alright, what do we got? Are we good to attack? No. Okay, now it should be firmly in the daytime. Let's go get them. Oh god, there's forest. That's so ass. If I have to machine gun this line, I will. Unfortunately, no. We're not allowed to steal, you know, funding nations' stuff. See now? Yep, there's our boy. Wait, why can I not... What the fuck? Why can I see him like that, but whatever. They need to get the fuck out of Dodge. They are not going to survive in that position. Take it easy, Bobo. That's probably a dead Waddy. Oh, wow. They're fine. For a definition of the word. Hello, Joe Zone. Welcome, welcome, my lad. So I'm throwing a shout out because normally I'd do it, but Xenonauts has a weird thing where if I alt tab, it does some fucky shit with the thing. Please and thank you. Not as good as it could be, not as bad as it is. So, you know, standard alien invasion thing. Thank you, Zephyr. Yeah, get them out of the combat zone, because they are in a bad spot. Wish there was some kind of scouting tool. Like a recon grenade or something, because if I just had that, because a lot of the problems I'm noticing is just human line of sight is so fucking bad. Hello, that's a plasma shotgun. Fire! They try to light up Bobo. Fuck it. She's already suppressed. It ain't gonna get worse. Good hits for effect, actually. Damn, Frenchie got it. Not bad. The armor doesn't stand up well, but I'd sure as fuck love to use the cannon that's attached. Target's down. Oh, shit. Light his ass up. Sorry. I'm trying to remember. Someone wanted to be heavy gunner in the second base. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I gave someone a fresh body who had high strength. Bobo is having a moment. I don't know how the fuck we don't see the Reaper who's in the forest. That's fucking wild. So we're gonna leapfrog a bit because, I know it can close the distance, and I don't want it to get close to me. I don't know where it is. I know it's, like, right here-ish. I don't trust to not utterly the fuck? Oh, there comes the zombie. Fucking really? Okay, there. Oh, fuck. It is suppressed. Zephyr, his head. Oh, fuck. Where's your gun? There's your gun. This, however, I know where he is pretty cleanly, so, grenade off course. Bounding. That's not good. Oh, that's very good. Atsuid with the clutch there, sir. Alright, reconsolidate squad and check ammo. The question is, how many of these fuckers are gonna be on the UFO? The answer is all of them. All of them are gonna be on the UFO. Okay. All hands are accounted for and good to go. Taking shots. Threw it just a little short. Pull it back. Cover, cover. Hit the square. There's Big, Dumb, and Ugly. Damn it. It's short. Can you draw a line to the door from here? Yes, you can. Oh, no to you. Damn it. That worked better. Looks close enough to me. Problem is, you just can't clear that. Not what you're ideally going to do, but having a pistol may help in this situation. Gotta get the lizard in the fucking door. That's a direct line of sight. We're not gonna park right there. That means there's no easy way to get troops into position here. It's just gonna be eat shit. Just all we've got are prayers at this point. Someone's got to be the unfortunate one who kicks open the door. I I think he's dead. I can't confirm a body. That reaction training is hilarious, though. Corporal, you may have something to you yet. You're bum out of ammo, so not a concern at this point. Reform lines. Oh, wait, that just screws my own stuff. Whatever, the block is bad. Now for the fun part, breaching. We love breaching mediums. Yes, we do. Target sniped. Honestly, can I light up the door with a regular AR and try to do some work on it? Yes, we can. Oh shit. Oof, that was Bobo. Target's down. Fuck. Regenerates 80. Fuck me, dude. That's a lot of health. Target down. I think we just have to hold the ship at this point. Okay, just casually bursts the man to death. That'll do very lovely. LiDAR's too far away. That's right in the dead zone for me. Andron analysis. Well done, Commander. Whoever fired the lucky shot that disrupted the self-termination mechanism has given us an intact specimen rather than the usual frag-to-hell mess of circuitry that forms its brain. I've been working around the clock to decrypt its contents. The brain is an engineering marvel. Like the rest of the body, it's modeled on organic being, a large, complex lump of matter. Considerable thought has been given to the excess heat a machine speed brain generates. The architecture of the brain is so designed to prevent hotspots from forming. Superconductive materials used throughout, and an unusual liquid coolant is used where whole molecules appear to clump around spots of heat and ignore the cooler areas, regulating the amount of which any particular area is cooled rather than cooling everything by the same uniform temperature. As with other design decisions of the Andron, there doesn't seem to be any efficiency gains from modeling the brain like this. A distributed set of processing nodes throughout the body would be easier to cool and make the Andron more resilient against an attack which takes out a processing node. Digital forensic analysis of the operating system reveals two distinct layers of machine code. The first, more fundamental layer, is an autonomous, undirected, self-aware neural network. This generalized layer can learn and reason in a similar way that higher-order mammals can. It was difficult to unearth as it's particularly hidden and mostly brutalized by a second layer of code which savages the learning and self-improvement mechanisms, installs powerful obedience protocols, and forces the decision matrix to refer to an approved master instruction set, turning a potentially self-aware being into a lobotomized slave. This disparity between the two layers, both in design and intent, is striking. Clearly, Androns weren't always this way. But what made the Androns before they were repurposed as engines of war? Experiments are underway to see if we can subvert the control layer. A mass slave result on Andrew crewed vessels may be one solution to the invasion. For all the Androns' robot speed and strength, their slavish instruction makes them incredibly predictable, right down to the way they hold their weapons and the precise pattern of movements they make in combat. These tells are as detailed file as these tells, as well as detailed files on weak spots in their armor plating, have been packaged and distributed to your men. You should see a roughly 10% improvement in damage caused by exploitation of these weaknesses. Let's see. I'm going to lose Africa. South America's fucked. Indochina's still under control. America is a concern. So, Region 1, Region 2, debatably Region 3. Okay, I've got enough coverage that I should be okay, provided I don't fuck up air game any further. Ground attack mission. I'm pretty friendly with one of the junior researchers at R&D. The seniors don't have time for us grunts, and she told me she had identified over 3,500 separate alien craft orbiting our world. If they all landed tomorrow, we'd be dead. As it is, the ETs have merely committed to the largest air war since Hitler was in power. Pattern analysis of ET airstrikes suggests they are currently focusing on soft targets, highways, small towns, even isolated warships on patrol. These targets can be difficult for emergency services to respond to, and the ET's ability to strike and retreat anywhere makes it impossible for local forces concentrated near the larger population centers to intercept. Ground attack missions can be carried out by any grade of signal, from the smallest to the largest. Rather than being given a specific target, UFOs will patrol a patch of the planet looking for targets of opportunity. UFOs tasked with a ground attack mission will strike several times before retreating to rearm and refuel and can cause serious havoc. They're damn clever, Commander. They strike at locations that make no immediate or military or economic impact, but they whittle away at our confidence and cut lines of commerce and communication. If we become isolated, the planet will shut down as effectively they have bombed every capital into rubble. Our experience in detection tech gives us a fighting chance against ET strikes, but the fact that there's too many of them and too few of us to handle all at once. My advice is to get as many bases built as you can, never mind R&D's bleeding for more funds. Those nerds have no idea how the real world works, and we need boots on the ground, not heads in the sky. Send it. Send it. Sit on that for a moment. 2 condors on a medium should handle it, as of the moment. Sink it. And I cannot reach that reasonably, so bomb it. It's starting to reach into territory I can't reliably fight it. Yep, no. That's South African territory, so not a major loss to have that happen. Starlight can't reach. LiDAR might. That, however, is very comfortably in range of Starlight. Sink it. Oh. Yeah, that's not happening. Heavy fighter. Condor takes it out. New kind of ship. That's a lander. You know, honestly, I could do for specialist. It is starting to become increasingly necessary to bring the bang. Money. But that is a landed vessel. If it stays there long enough, we're good to potentially do something about that. Sink it. Bomb that. Laser rifles are done. They're goddamn heavy is what they is. Hey, I'll take a goddamn las gun. Welcome back to the Force, Trooper. Do need more troops here. Looks like Ninja Zombie was also pulled out of the fire, too. Shotgun. Honestly, laser rifles on quick deployment's probably the correct call here. That's probably going to time out, so bomb it. Engaging lander. Oh, fuck! Are you fucking kidding me? Get him some! The gunner is dead! The lieutenant is down! Well, he's dead, so, you are hoping your friends can save your ass. Zephyr with the snap. Let's get her moving. On task. Well, we found where the UFO is. That is now our immediate priority. A. This is not a tenable fighting position. Fall back, fall back, fall back! Shotgun! Jobber! I do not believe that wetness is about to have a good time. You can't outrun him, so try to kill him. That may have, however, opened up a new avenue. Bomb the shit out of him. I don't know if that hit the square correctly or not. Friendly infantry wounded, pulling him back. Shit. That is the correct square. No, this is, second squad. Or rather, LiDAR. Because they're not a second squad anymore, they're fucking frontline in this. Target is kill. There's our target. Not ideal, but you are needed to protect a friend. There goes wetness. Again, I don't know how they can see that far away, but I could not see them. Human eyesight is bullshit bad. Swear half these dudes have fucking cataracts. Problem is I have to clear that house because he is able to see us on the left side flank. There's at least 3 inside of the ship, too. Fuck. I don't know where that landed, and I don't want to know. It looks like it hit the square correctly. No, no it didn't. Fuck. From what fucking angle, dude? That's basically everybody dead, so we're getting the fuck out of here. Oh shit, he was revived, hey. Time for more meat. Then for the main base... That's a strength trooper. That's an HP trooper. Might actually be able to take a bullet. On the ground. So the laser rifles are capable of burst fire. This is their maiden test. Let's see how they do. Psychers! Drone. No. You need 49 to you. I think behind us is okay for right now. Yo! Let's go bag it. Really? That blocks line of sight? We do indeed have laser rifles. You indeed are. You should stop doing that. Doors open. Hit perfect. The big ass window right there, so that's a bad position to take. Why is Adrenaline breaking? Laser out. Patch yourself up. And let's get her moving. Our breach is terrible, though. And there's no way around that again. There goes a ninja zombie. Shotguns, however, still kill as they normally do. I have... Where'd you drop your kit? It'd be really... Oh, wait. That's right. You lost your shield. Someone just randomly died. They might be. Squad going in. Fuck. Really? The guy you shoot is in the far fucking back and everyone is suppressed? Delicious that. Yeah, some of them are choking in the UFO. Well, thank God you berserked forward. Oh, everyone revived. No fatalities, just lots of boo-boos. The Heavy Fighter is a small alien superiority craft. It's much tougher than the UFO fighter and possesses weapon systems capable of shredding a conventional interceptor such as the Condor in moments. The wings of the vessel house most of the vital systems, avionics, thrusters, weapons, with surviving fragments suggesting that all these are significantly more advanced than their equivalents on the basic fighter. It seems the craft houses a reactor in each wing, making significantly more power available to all various components. This is probably what makes the Heavy Fighter so much more formidable than its predecessor. Dismantling the sensor saucer reveals the identity of the pilots. Hardaran lies sealed within the craft saucer, curled into the photo position, and plugged directly into the UFO's sensors and control systems. The creature's armor draws power from the craft reactor and provides all required life support functions, making it likely the pilots are permanently incarcerated within their craft when built. Electroshock grenade. Studying alien artifacts has taught us much about how to create them. We also learned how to destroy them. This was largely accidental. My team destroyed an alien electrical system on several occasions by running an overly large current through them. While your engineers helpfully demonstrated, they are also vulnerable to being dropped on the floor. Though I was not particularly amused at the time, the knowledge gained eventually proved useful. I present you with the electroshock grenade. It generates a powerful electromagnetic discharge on detonation, inflicting major EMP damage on any mechanical unit caught in the blast and stun on biological ones. There is no explosive component in the device. The terrain will remain largely unaffected. The stunning effect of the grenade is not quite as powerful as that it is generated of a stun baton, but this is offset by the greater range. This will be of great relief to your men. I have noted soldiers assigned to capture duty, shock jocks, appear to have significantly lower morale than the others. The electroshock grenade is also very useful for destroying robotic units. The EMP pulse completely bypasses the target's armor and overloads the electronical systems underneath. The actual damage inflicted is only average at best, but still could prove very useful against well-protected extraterrestrial drones and robots that are difficult to damage through conventional means. A flight suit would be nice if, and keyword if, I actually was building that, so I'm going to work on researching the alien plasma guns for the time being. Everyone else is actually quite happy with us. Well, we lost the mission in South Africa. Oh, never mind. If I can't shoot while flying, that armor's fucking horribad. So what happens when you can't pay maintenance and wages? It is true. Well, let's see what the next situation we get ourselves into. As far as I'm aware of, it's pretty normal to lose a few regions early on, because you just can't cover everything, and the game loves throwing fucking everything at you. Not good to auto-sync that, but honestly, I just need money right now. Holy shit, that's really bad. What the fuck happened there? Well, I can't afford that to happen a second time, so... head to neutral point. So which one's 2? Answer. Let me guess. I'll just reload it for the sake of reloading it. Let me guess. They'll fire automatically if it's in range. Awesome. Yeah, and then they're in the firing arc, therefore they will automatically fire on target. If I'm understanding you correctly. Okay, Corvettes, I know we reliably win those fights. Wait. Oh, 2 heavy fighters. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I'm going to assume it's because the heavy fighter's a fucking badass who's gonna ruin our shit. Understandable. Well, if the run's fucked, I'm gonna have to do something else because I don't have time to do another run of this. I even tried to get the air game up. But apparently not. Apparently you also have to be good at the fucking air flight minigame too. Awesome. I guess, where was the mistake? Because if it's just get good at air game, that's fucking stupid. Tail over land. Fuck it, gotta sink it just because I don't have time. I guess go fast, we can get it in the ass. Or is there no fucking point because this thing rotates on a dime? And this thing can't fucking turn on a dime. Oh wait, these are both condors. Never mind. Awesome. Okay, cool. If run's fucked, then I'm gonna need to figure out something else to do during these days, because I'm not gonna have time to do another full run. So, I will need to figure that out. Sorry the run up and died, because I apparently didn't take the first few days to learn how to extensively air game. Um, so now everything's just fucked. I thought that, yeah, like auto resolve, not great idea, but at least got, the ball rolling. But, yeah. Hmm. Neat. I don't got anything else fancy to say. I guess GG. I will figure out what to do later then. I at least should throw raid over to somebody. Except no one I've got really going on late. So, I'm going to presume that, yes, it's going to still... Xeno 2 is also going to be filled with the air game. So, I guess I better get fucking good at that. Sure, I can throw it to Ghost Wizards. So, thanks for coming on down. Sorry for being a bit of a salty bitch at the end here, but, like, what the fuck? And, have a good night. Ba-ba-da-boy, ba-boy, ba-boy.